So, yes. Unless someone wants to specifically see a weapon, we can just, we'll just go through them in order. And this time I'll try not to get rage at the greatsword so much. Right.
This'll be easy.
A reminder, you can always stock up on shit in here, and you can change the switch skills that you have available here. Most of the time though, the annoying thing with the greatsword is that Hysteria, the new switch skill it has available to it, the new Silkbind move, sorry, you can't, because I would love to have it alongside Adamant Charge Slash. But, alas, you can't do it like that, so we'll set up this. The new switch skill will go here, but you don't have them in the demo. Some people have access... Did the hunter just go to sleep on me? Some people have been able to mod things. Isn't Hysteria supposed to be the strong arm? Yeah, it's basically the counter basically. Speaking of which, a demonstration of the counter is the most annoying thing about the counter is it costs 2 wirebugs to use. If you want to really make use of it, you're going to need Wirebug Whisperer. But I mean, you can place a bomb. Oh, and fuck up like that. Go on, Dark, get it right. Oh, I didn't have 2 wirebugs. Give me a moment. Put a thing down. So that's how it enables you to go into true charge slash with a correct counter. So that's the gist of the new move. Have I done the bow or the bow? Bow, I've been playing the bow the most. The bow is... The new moves are... meh. To be honest, how you're playing the bow now is how you're going to be playing the bow in Rise. Not to talk down on the bow, but that's pretty much what it is. Where are you? There you are. So that's how the new move works. Oh, by the way, there is a thing in the options here. Where is it? Wyvern riding, wyvern riding, wyvern riding, wyvern riding, wyvern... where is it? Controls? Ah, here we go. You can change this. So... Button for wyvern riding. This means that you can still attack the monster. You can only wyvern ride, ow, when your weapon is sheathed. One button. I mean, a few things for the demo, at least on the demo on PC, which is what I'm playing on at the moment. Ow. That's Raffian's new master rank move there.
You okay?
So yeah, if you're already charging the weapon and you perform a successful counter, it will go into the true charge. Ow! True charge slash. If you just perform the counter on its own, then it will just go into a normal charge slash. By the way, there is a red wire bug here. The red and yellow wire bugs at the moment from the demo seem very not impactful. The red ones maybe a little bit, but the yellow ones, ow, oh, psych. But the yellow ones are only going to really be useful when the main game comes out and we actually want to farm. The only trouble with this is sometimes you can't exactly aim it correctly. If you had it with Rage Slash, you would be able to aim a lot more than when compared to True Charge Slash. But that's where the mix and matching of the switch skills come into play. So, I mean, with the Greatsword, this is probably going to be how I'm going to be using it personally. The True Charge Slash combined with the new counter move on Loadout 1, and then Rage Slash and the normal way I play on Loadout 2. Anyway, let's do a normal hunt. Hey, SEN. Oh, I worked out the stuff with the Greatsword. It was just my mindset, for lack of a better way of describing it. Yeah, so the Greatsword is definitely one of the weapons that can make use of the new switch skills and such a little bit more effectively than some of the other weapons that that are in the game. It seems that the like we were talking about the bow a moment ago, and the bow is to be honest, the way we play it in Rise is going to be the way you're going to play it in Sunbreak. I mean, yeah, okay, you may use the Butcher's Bind occasionally, but for the most part, it's going to be exactly the same.
Not now. Look, found it.
Anyway, let's hunt.
This is gonna hurt.
Mischief.
Lifesaver. You're done for.
And of course I whiff. So with the Greatsword's new move, I would strongly advise using Wirebug Whisperer or trying to always get that third Wirebug. You also have to watch out for, like what just happened there, where I go to counter, and if the... Oh, fuck. If the monster has multiple combos, like with the Lance and Gun Lance with their counters, when you block... You have to really be on your game. Like that first hit, I should have shoulder barge counters, and then gone for the new.
My best pal.
Ow.
You're a lifesaver.
Oi, oi, oi! Can't hit for shit. No, it's just the positioning and the movement of Astalos that's causing that problem. But it's all about practicing. Learning the moves and that, for example.
Get after it!
Oh, bye-bye. Oh, this is amazing. If you haven't seen this yet, it's a portable Dragonator that the Palicos can have now. Come on, can I? Come on. Come on, do it. Alma.
You're my best pal. Thanks, buddy.
Ow! That's the best new Palico gadget, in my opinion. Because the tools we get on the Palico differ. They're not always the same. For the demo, I mean. Hang on, isn't there? Yeah, there it is. Fighting in the water area is actually quite advisable in this zone because, hang on, let's see if I can see them. They normally come from this area, but there's fish that appear that look similar to the fish in here they come. See this yellow, picking up this yellow one would mean that hopefully the we would get more materials from using Wyvern riding. So which would make it great for farming. Whilst the red one means for more damage when you perform this mounted Punisher finisher. Oh, wrong button. I was in the wrong.
You're my best pal. Take that.
Oh. I might faint here. So I'm just seeing how much delivery complete. Oh, I've got to show you the...
Feel better now?
Right, let me show you the marionette spider. The marionette spider is a new endemic life where you oh, he's running away. Where you fire it into the monster, and afterwards you'll have a tether between you and the monster. You would fire it like you're aiming a kunai or something like that. Afterwards, you have a few. Afterwards, you can either press square. Hang on, what is it on the Switch? The X on Xbox controllers. Anyway. The point is, you can fire once the marionette spider is attached to a monster. As long as the wire doesn't break, which it can do if you get too far away from the monster, or the monster keeps attacking you, and you keep getting hit. You can press square again and it will cause you to yank on the wire, pulling the monster forward in whichever direction you are facing into the wall, and it will act like a flint shot from Monster Hunter World Iceborne. There are even some... Hang on, I should be able to show you actually. He's moved to the perfect place to demonstrate this actually, if I can get it out, alright. You'll see these
are the hunting basics.
These things on the walls. These endemic life. And you can throw Astalos into those. You coming over, buddy? That looks like a paralysis or thunder one, so we want to go over here, which looks like ice. Oh yeah, Vespoids are back, by the way, if you didn't notice these little assholes getting in the way. Right. You can miss with the marionette spider, so, you know, go careful.
Give it a spin.
Right. Here we go, yank into the thing, and then the monsters did their thing as well. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, the hunts. If the hunts are going well, they don't normally take this long. Obviously, demonstrating the new moves against Rathian extended the time limit a little bit. Are you shitting? Oh, fuck's sake! One of the annoying things about Astalos is shock traps don't work very well on him. In fact, they will power him up most of the time. Hey, the Dragonator is out again. Your Palico is definitely going to have that. I assume you mean the Dragonator, the portable Dragonator, because it does look. I mean, there are quite a few new gadgets that look really fun. Keep getting hit by that, that's not good.
Now's your chance. You're a lifesaver.
The thing about performing this counter is, as well as it allowing you to counter, it gives you the opportunity to increase the power of whatever move it's charged up.
You're done for.
So that's the greatsword.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about that. Etienne told me about that. Astalos has a thing where in his dying death throes he will actually try to fall on top of you and damage you, and it can apparently kill you. I've never had the, never seen the kill in that, and I don't. Obviously I played Generations in a more casual thing, so I don't remember it from that. But yeah, that's a nice little addition that he falls on top of you. But yeah, that's the greatsword. Overall, I think it's actually not bad. I definitely think it can make use of the skill swaps. The new Silkbind move itself definitely has some skill attached to it. But once you get it down, it is actually a nice addition. I don't know. I believe when monsters have more telegraphed moves, that the counter and the true charge slash will work well. But when it's more of a fast-paced monster that has very little downtime or has multiple attacks, like multiple quick combos, then maybe the new counter is better with Rage Slash. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But that's the greatsword. Let's move on to the next weapon. The longsword. Now the longsword the longsword new move is Harvest Moon, and it's not attached to that one. Whoops, wrong button. Again, it costs 2 wire bugs to use, and it creates a massive circle around you. In this circle, there are 2 effects. Whenever you perform a counter, whether it's from the EI slash or Foresight slash or the EI special slash or the new Sacred Sheave combo, which we don't have access to yet, will perform additional attacks on the monster, adding to our DPS. But the more important thing is, whilst in the circle, if you can see my longsword gauge up in the top left, you see it's instantly filled up grey, which means it's maxed out. And every time we perform a spirit slash, it doesn't decrease it at all. So whilst the longsword gauge will go down a level when you perform sort of like your helm breakers and such, the fact that you'll have enough fuel in the tank to quickly replenish it potentially is one of the one of the great sides about this. There are a few things about the Harvest Moon circle you need to be aware of. If you get knocked over by a monster and you wire bug out of the attack, you will sheathe your weapon. And sheathing your weapon, whether it is from recovering from a monster attack or by sheathing your weapon manually, will make the circle disappear. And if you do that quite quickly after recovering, it costs 2 wire bugs to cast the Harvest Moon, so it's quite a waste. I believe the Harvest Moon additional hits from the counter attack will definitely be useful once we get access to quick sheath on the longswords, but we don't have it in this game, so the double effects aren't as noticeable. But the fact that your gauge doesn't deplete whilst in the circle is a nice addition. Let's go Wail on Rathian to show you what the deal is. A few other things about the demo you may not notice is that occasionally you get random spirit birds flying towards you, which is great. Also, the spirit birds don't... they give you more points. Actually, I might as well put that one on... No, I can put that one on that. But there is something with the longsword that is definitely needs to be talked about.
Let us move.
I remember there being charge move for the longsword. Now my friend told me how or something. The longsword. Yeah, that move, Griffin, isn't in the game yet. Well, it is in the game, but it's locked for the demo. That's something you're going to have to wait for. And at the moment, we only have that Harvest Moon ability and attack. There we are.
Looks useful. Let us begin.
Where's the little white? Hang on, where is it? Oh, Rathian's standing on it. Never mind. Okay. Now the thing about the great sword is longsword, sorry, is between the two moves. You can have the Sakura Slash on one and the Helm Breaker on the other, and it enables you to do this sort of. Oh, wrong button. It enables you to do some pretty insane combos. Well, actually, as we're hearing that, let me quickly show you. Right, so you do this. So you've gone up level 1 already. Level 2. I keep getting knocked over for some reason. Level 3. Quickly switch into the other loadout. And you can perform your Helm Breaker. Except he doesn't, because he ran out of... So yeah, the thing is... And then once you've done the Helm Breaker, you switch back into the other one and do the Sakura Slash again. Go back up to red, gauge, rinse and repeat. I'm not actually showing it off that well at the moment. I'm actually sucking a little bit, so... So you can kind of have a combo like that. Ow. The only trouble is, again, it's a wire bug heavy sort of rotation, going from Sakura Slash to Sakura Slash to Sakura Slash, then Helmbreaker, back to Sakura Slash, back to Helmbreaker, back to Sakura Slash, so on and so forth. Oh, thank you for the wire bug. Anyway, let me see if I can let me see if I can get in the wrong loadout. That's the only trouble. Playing all these different weapons is trying to remember what loadout is in which one. What move is in which loadout. So anyway, let's see if we can get the right, additional hits. There we go. You got the additional hits there. I'm wondering. Sorry, just something I just noticed that I didn't notice before. Hang on. Right, we'll set the circle a second. Did performing the Sakura Slash towards the edge of the circle knock me back into the circle? Let's try it. I didn't know that! Well, that's something I found out new. Anyway.
Are you ready?
See, that's all the additional hits that this fighting in the circle does. Remember, when you're in this circle, don't wire bug to safety, because it will get rid of the circle and you don't want that. Whoops. Anyway, that's a demonstration of what the longsword can do with its new moves and abilities. Let's move on to the actual hunt we're supposed to be here for, and actually take on the monster Astalos, shall we? Sorry, just had a slight thought. But yeah, for the most part, I think, especially with the demo, going from the Sakura Slash multiple uses into the Helmbreaker and then rinse and repeat is going to be what most people will probably do. Actually, I haven't seen Astalos moves. god. Ah, the roar got rid of the, this... Ow.
I'll show you no mercy!
Whoops-a-daisy. I spent too long trying to set up the actual,
Time for a counterattack! Run!
I spent too long trying to set up the Harvest Moon there. Sometimes I feel that the Harvest Moon, you know, I had an opportunity to do it, but I didn't realize that the Monster Roar would actually, knock me out of it.
Take this! I'll show
Anyway,
you
let's get back into normal, shall we? Back into normal? What the fuck am I on about?
It's all over for you! Bring yourself! Ah! Face my fury! Any last words?
Yeah, I'm suffering for wire bugs at the moment.
Thanks for the support.
Oh, now! Now the Palico puts down a wire bug.
Ha! Must remain sharp!
What's that? You know what? Let's set this up properly. Oh, fuck.
It sprung the trap! It's all over for you! Any last words?
Oh, damn it. Okay, Helmbreaker also knocks you out the ring if you fuck it up.
Face my fury!
Wow, any form of going outside the ring whilst you perform an attack actually messes you up. I mean, I can understand. I wonder if that's going to cause some problems and actually end up getting you hit or killed.
Take this! Face my fury! Ah! You're done for!
Palico, I need another wire bug, please. Oh, he's getting his Dragonator out again.
This is gonna hurt! You're done for! No more holding back!
Ow. Ooh, wire bug.
You're done for! No more holding back! Any last words?
Use the whetstone.
You're done for!
What's this? Ow. But the Harvest Moon seems to last a fairly long amount of time. It doesn't seem to disappear quickly unless you know, obviously sheath your weapon.
No more holding! Keep attacking! Back to camp!
But yeah, no, the longsword is definitely got some powerful addition. I mean, I'm always going to stand by that. The longsword is freaking powerful on its own, but the new additions just seem to elevate it even more. So we're going to get some very quick longsword speed runs and such. I think the main difficulty for anyone looking to do the longsword is getting everything to flow together. And of course the main, I would say, difficulty, well, both the longsword and the greatsword will face are your wire bug supplies. Alright, how far does this reach? Whoop.
I'll show you no mercy!
No, don't stay out the ring too long. Ah, thank God.
Are you ready?
Oh yeah, I got to remember that in the settings, change the settings so you wyvern ride
Masterful work!
whilst your weapon is sheathed, rather than whilst your weapon is drawn. So that way, if like then I could have done a lot more damage to Astalos if I was paying attention during its stun phase. If you get what I mean. So there we have it. That is the longsword. Definitely a weapon that can not only make the most of its new Silkbind move in the demo, but also a weapon that really does excel when it comes to switching between the different loadouts. Going from Sakura Slash into Spirit Helmbreaker combo is really nice. It's not the most complex, but if you want complexity in your longsword, you could try to utilize the Harvest Moon and solely go for counters. So there's lots of ways, and of course if you wanted to, you could just play the standard bog standard way with your Spirit Slashes, and using your Spirit Slashes whilst the Harvest Moon is up means you can Spirit Slash for days. As the gauge does not deplete.
Another successful hunt.
Although I do apologise for the faints during this hunt, during this demonstration. But then again, you know, I guess that's one of the downsides of talking and trying to show off at the same time. Okay. Next up, we have the Thord and Theod, which is one of the least used ones, I must confess. So I don't know how well this demonstration is going to go. But there's a few things about the Sword and Shield that I've been seeing online. Just simply doing the Wirebug charge has enabled, seems to enable people to actually hit the monsters. And it can be comboed into. I need to actually double check if that is possible because I only just saw that today. As for the switch skills, Destroyer Oil is the new hubbub, shall we say, the new thing. Destroyer Oil. Whilst a lot of the community were very excited that oils were back in the game, it's not oils in the traditional sense, unless you class it as maybe it's almost like you're squeezing your Wirebug to get the oil out of it to put it on your weapon, and in doing so it buffs up your weapon, and whilst in effect monsters flinch more easily, your attacks have a chance, which basically leaves the monster open more and more. So basically it's like a buff. I would say most of the time you would go into one combo. Mitsu Shoigeki. I'm probably going to get killed by that one. Anyway, so yeah, anyway, let's go show it off on Rathian. Anyway, the oil, again, I believe it costs... There we go, oil is in effect. You can tell it by the shield glowing. So yeah, that's the new move for the longsword is a buff ultimately at the end of the day. For the sword and shield, sorry, I keep getting the weapons. I keep anyway. Where is Rathilos? Rathian. See, I'm even getting the monsters confused. It's one of those days. Does anyone know? I'm going to show my inexperience here. If there is going to be a second camp on this map or not.
The hunt is on.
So the monster is flinching a lot more.
Nice.
Aknesom's new master rank move that's the first time I've noticed it. It causes his fireballs to bounce along the floor. How cute. Yeah, I believe there are some new combos as well related to the longsword, but like I said, the longsword is one of my least used weapons. Why am I calling it the longsword when it's the sword and shield? Please correct me, guys. The sword and shield is one of my least used weapons. I don't enjoy it as much as some of the other weapons out there. The new edition, no, is fine. It's fine. I don't think it's going to cause any. I think it's going to add to the weapons. Quality in this in Sunbreak, definitely. I don't think it's necessarily going to change the way things are played. Ooh, that was new. When I do the upper... Sorry, just trying to remind myself. Oh! That's new. I mean, the Agnesom thing. Ah, you suck, Agnesom! We're supposed to fight Rathian, but Rathian decided to be at the other side of the map and run off when we had done our thing. So yeah, hang on a minute, guys. Oh, my phone's dead. The rage is setting in. No, I want to... Come on, computer. Let me do my thing. See, that's one of the examples of the silk birds turning up out of the blue. I'm doing it again. I'm seeing these unfortunately I'm seeing these guys performing these moves on their videos, but it's modded versions of the demo, so that was a little bit of a waste of time. Obviously it looks nice, and it means that when we finally get it in the game it's going to be decent, but damn. Guard Slash also acts as a parry. That's why it glows blue, right? You mean the Guard Slash, that's why it glows blue. It's a parry, right? Or am I wrong? Yeah, blue. Yeah, okay, I was right. Yeah, I wasn't mistaken. The blue glow is like parry frames. But anyway, let's get on with the hunt. I wasted enough time. I mean, the sword and shield didn't actually need that much explanation. Damn it. Hey, mini Dragonator again. Let's see if we can get good. Love it! This game gives you earplugs sometimes, I've noticed. But sometimes it doesn't. I wonder if it's because Astalos's volume level, shall we say, gets turned up to the max when it's enraged or powered up.
Bye-bye.
Where's that special one? I thought there was a special one around here. Oh well, never mind.
You're my command.
So, for the demo, much like the bow, it feels that apart from the new addition of the oils, which is kind of a buff more than anything, it's you're playing much the same as you did in the base version of Rise.
Listen up.
I mean, that's not too. It's not the worst when a monster a weapon may not have received as much love as some of the other things, the other weapons in the game, because I mean the sword and shield, in my opinion, was already in a nice place. Oh, go away, error connection. Oh no, does that mean
Give it a spin.
the stream's going to go down?
Bye-bye. This one's all for you.
Use the whetstone.
I need a whetstone.
No bouncing for me.
Perfect. Oh, not so perfect. Oh, I'm paralyzed. Hey, weak. Thanks. The pet saved me there. Oh yeah, you can see how much materials are on the floor. I was using the yellow wire bug, which increases the amount of loot you get. you get from from wyvern riding.
Oh no, you don't! Faster! Now's my chance.
Keeps getting sharpened. So it's
Here comes the pain!
ow. Double out.
This one's all for you!
Oh.
My best pal.
Man, I'm sucking a bit. I must confess, though, I have got to change one of the. I prefer the opening move that sends you, launches you straight away. It's found on the blue one here. The move that launches you, I prefer that one. I've noticed this, the Sword of Shield definitely burns through the sharpness gauge fast.
Gotta stay sharp. Let's go after it!
Wow, okay, so far the Sword and Shield is taking a lot longer than the other weapons. Mind you, yes, okay, yeah, okay, you have to give it some credence that I was faffing around thinking that a video was showing off a funky new move we could do, when in fact it's a modded version of the game. Which, it doesn't tell you that anywhere. I found it in the comments. Oh, I should have gone back to camp. GG Dark. Dark, why were you taking a freaking poison thing? You're supposed to plant a trap. That's what we were planned, but
From the trap! You brought this on yourself!
over here, big boy. Oh, you can also use them to the wire bugs, the marionette spiders, to knock them out the air as well. It doesn't entirely have to be into the wall, so it does have multiple uses. Okay, he can't counter that very well.
Be fine now. There, all healed up.
Here comes the fish.
You're almost done! We almost got it!
I got no friggin' sharpness. Astalos' legs are quite tough.
Now's my chance!
But yeah, the Sword and Shield isn't bad. The new edition of the buff, it's not like the I would say what Monster Hunter. I think veteran hunters were actually really hoping for the return of the variety of the different oils that they used to have, but it's not the case. At the end of the day, it feels like this new oil move is basically a buff to your weapon with the name oil attached to it. Fuck off. There we go. So that is the Sword and Shield. I don't think it's been given as much love when compared to the Great Sword and the Long Sword that we've gone through so far. the oil is fine. I don't think it's going to be on the same level as the traditional oil, as I've stated, but
Nothing personal,
it's still
buddy.
going to be a nice little buff. Most of the time you're probably going to switch to one loadout set, put that buff on, and then go switch over to your other switch skill loadout to perform how you'd normally do. Obviously, when we do get hold of the other switch skills, once the full game is released, I know some people, like I said, have modded, as we discovered at the start of this video, have modded the game so they can actually access them. For the most part, that may change things when we get access to all of the skills, basically. But at the most part, this seems very akin to what we had with the base version of Monster Hunter Rise,
Nothing
with that
to
buff at the moment. So next up is the Darcblades, which is one of the contenders for the weapons I want to use for Sunbreak.
Let's go.
Now, the new moves for the... It's hard to demonstrate the new Silkbind move for the Darcblades here because it does that. Basically, what you go forward, and if you attach to a monster with that, you'll drill into the monster in the place you attach to. It is a straightforward damage-dealing move. It can be a little bit tricky sometimes, because sometimes you just end up flying over the monster's head rather than actually hitting them. But it's still, yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, just checking out moves. Yeah. It's all set up like I had it last time. So let's go demonstrate on Rathian a little bit, and then move on to Astalos, as we do with all the weapons. I'm sorry the Sword and Shield took so long. Like I said, it was one of the weapons I used the least, and probably as a result, I was a little unsure of myself. I still don't think the new additions are super fantastic for the Sword and Shield. But like I said, my opinion on it could change when we actually get the full move set. So far, though, the Greatsword and the Longsword are definitely contenders for the best new additions. Oops. See, the thing is, it normally is a case of doing it head on. That's how the move works, basically. It's a drill. And the other good thing is it only costs one wire bug to use. The only trouble is, like I said, sometimes positioning can be key to getting this move off properly. As you see me demonstrating, I sometimes just fly past the monster, so you have to make sure you're hitting a good body part. I do wonder if the drill only works on body parts that are considered weak points or tenderized, you know, like the head or something. So I mean, on the head it seems to drill in, but when I did it on the legs, it didn't seem to work as well, and instead fly over it. Jesus Christ, stay still, Rathian. See, it went through his wings then, her wings, sorry. Oh, hey, acting some. But yeah, that's basically how the new Darcblade editions. It's fine. I think the Darcblades were already in a strong place in terms of their moveset. I believe their mechanics and the builds you could create with the Darcblades were a little bit I don't want to say subpar, but they weren't as strong as some of the other weapons and builds out there. So this new addition of this drill attack may complement that a bit. We'll have to wait and see, as always. The did I pick up the marionette spider? Yeah, I did.
Gotta sharpen this thing up.
Come on, keep up. Well, I'll address that in a minute, Tiger. Bear with me. Where did the wire bug go? Or did I use them all up?
This is for my fellow hunters.
Yeah, I think that's something I would recommend everyone do. There are a few other settings that I've already turned off and on in the option settings here.
I'll let you off the hook now.
Oh, shit.
Here comes the This is gonna hurt. You're done for.
Hey, they put up a wire bug for me.
Have a taste of this.
So as you can see, the main issue with the new addition for the dual blades is the accuracy. Ooh, spicy. Yeah, that's the new endemic life right there, smashing. The only, I would say, one of the risky things about the new switch skill, the new drill for the dual blades, is it can leave you at risk. It can leave you open when you perform it. So you have to make sure that you're performing it in a you have to make sure you're performing it whilst you've got an opening, basically. See, you can see me spinning around on the spot there. You can perform it whilst on the ground as well, as you saw there. But you have to... ow. You can perform it on the ground, but again, there's a high... you have to be right up close to the monster, otherwise you will miss. dodge. I mistimed the dodge there.
It got away. Yeah.
Come on, team.
Weapon's getting dull.
What, marionette spider at work there? Yeah, I keep forgetting I can actually, I mean, there are times like this where it's probably beneficial, more beneficial to go back to the normal, you know, go for your demon flurries and the binding stake to cause as much sort of like on the ground damage as possible. When the monster's on the move, switch the overload out, and you get a little bit more of an airborne or mobile way of playing. Oh shit! Doggo, help me! Arnold! Oh, nice one, Phoenix. Damn it! Whoops, that was my miss there with the stake.
Use the whetstone.
Okay, next. Go on. I mean, I am enjoying the dual blades. I will say that, but that's one of the reasons why I'm. Every time a new Monster Hunter comes out, or I play it on a different system, I always try to use it as an opportunity to learn a new weapon or test out a new weapon. And that being said, I did technically use the dual blades for. I did use the dual blades for this Iceborne.
Have a taste of this. It's the end of the line for you. You're done for. Gonna hurt.
There was one thing though,
You're done for.
the
Have a taste of this.
can't remember if it uses up a lot of stamina
You're my. Here comes the
to drill into them.
You're a lightning. You're done for.
No, it doesn't. Okay. That answers that question then. Come on, up the corner.
Here comes the Have a taste of this. It's the end of the line for you. Thanks, buddy. Now's my chance.
Ah, see, this is a chance. Normally you could just wyvern ride him, but you can use this as an opportunity to deal some massive damage.
I've got a surprise for you. Take this.
So, yeah, in the settings I'd advise turning wyvern riding so, you know, you can only do it while your weapon is sheathed, so you can get that free damage in if you want to. Go away, Agnes, you suck. Well, no, you don't suck. I do admire the design of you. Yeah, sorry. I don't know, I feel like I've hurt its feelings now. But no, I do like the dual blades. I do find that they're a lot less complex than what the new greatsword and longsword stuff is. I believe, though, there are, for me personally, they are more fun than the sword and shield. I also find them more fun than the greatsword and longsword, but that is a personal preference kind of stance, shall we say. Anyway, let's get on to the next weapon, which is the hammer. Now, Etienne has been banging on about how good the hammer is because they have done something to the courage mode of the hammer.
Let's go.
So, first of all, let me just set up the switch skills as well as transfer over our junk. Let me remember which one's which. Impact creator, impact burst. Which one's which? I don't know which one I prefer out of those two. I mean, this is the normal way I play the hammer, but there is a new way to play the hammer in this sense. Anyway, let me let's show off what's what. Right, the new silkbind move for the hammer is as follows. You slam the hammer into the ring and spin it around like the hunting horn, like its echo wave attacks. But there is more to it. You can see our wire bug on our wrist, on our right wrist, is lit up, which means that when you bop a monster, there are follow-up attacks, like, well, almost like echo attacks. And these can basically allows all your attacks to deal additional damage. I think that's the way to best describe it. Let me just go see what the tool text says on it. The thing is, I've been saying these moves, just calling them the new... I should really take the time to actually learn the names of the actual new moves instead of just calling them the new silkbind moves or something. Basically, impact burst is the name of the new thing. Creates a shockwave that makes it easier to flinch monsters. It also does a little bit of damage as well. So it's again a buff for the hammer, but I would say it's more of a substantial buff than when combined with when compared to the oils of the sword and shield. But the interesting aspect of the hammer, and it's hard to demonstrate it here a little bit because the courage charge combo here is different now. it doesn't take as long to charge up at all. So you can perform the... Oh. Right, I was in the wrong... Get it right, there we go. It doesn't take as long to perform this anymore. Making it so much more viable. Before doing this, you go 1, 2, 3, then be able to do it. 1, 2, 3, then be able to do the move. But now it's just so quick. Making it a lot more fun. Making it a lot more fun. And it means that, okay, it gives Hammer players the potential to make use of to get your words out, Dark. It allows for Hammer players to potentially make use of. Are you guys in the same room? No, you are, aren't you? Go away, you. Oh, I guess I get to show off the new move regardless.
Mr. Monster, meet Mr. Whip. Look out! It's angry! Trying to get away!
So that's the new Hammer moves. They really it basically the Hammer users now have the option between the traditional Hammer playstyle with the nice kind of the nice kind of individual strong hits, or they can go into this combo this new combo way of playing.
This is the end of the line for you! That looks like it's gonna hurt!
Oops. But yeah, no, big fan of the changes what they've done to the Hammer.
Look out! It's angry!
Anyway, let's get on to Raffi, and I think I've done testing. I think I've demonstrated quite effectively what the new Hammer's capabilities are. Did Raffi fuck off? Yeah, she did.
That's my buddy.
So in a way, it's actually quite nice because the hammer feels like it's got 2 additions for the demo, not just one. With the new addition of the changes made to the... Ow! Oh shit. Pets, wake me up!
Accurate! Master buddy! Excuse me for a moment!
Right, where's that marionette spider? Yoink and yoink!
You're the best, pal. No more holding back! Buddy. This one's all for you!
Oh no! Alberto, give us a hand! Miguel! Hey Dragoon, how you going? Oh, come on.
Bye-bye!
What are you doing here? There's a lucky. Oh no!
No.
I was being careless. Ay, ay, ay.
You're gonna
Damn it! I was enjoying that hunt, so that's why I wasn't talking too much. But I let my guard down. Damn. Damn.
let's go.
Right. Let's try that again, and this time not screw it up. Hey, Dragoon, thank you for the gifted subs. One, two, three. I love the changes they've done to the courage mode.
I'm gonna get you.
Where are you going now?
It's trying to get away. Now's my chance.
But yeah, overall the hammer is another weapon that I would think has received quite a lot of love and care. Even though, you know, we only got the new buff, the burst. God, the whole freaking party's here. Even though we don't have access to all the moves yet, the
For a ride. How do you like that?
oh, that was. Come on, I would like to get your head, please.
Mr. Monster, meet Mr. Whip.
Oh no, Alberto. That's the hammer. Really like where the hammer is at the moment. Yeah, okay, I fainted, but you know, this is what this is. I let my guard down, and we're not showing. You know, I'm not playing to the best of my abilities, talking at the same time as well as showing, trying to explain what the new stuff is. But no, the hammer overall is definitely received a buff in regards to its courage playstyle. So those players who like to perform those sort of like long charged combos, maybe you know, it could even lead the way to elemental builds. You know, instead of doing the individual big hits, you've got the you know, the quick charge combos combined with the actual echo waves, the echo after effects of the new buff that you can put on the hammer. The new burst, I believe. I forgot what it's called. Burst something. Impact burst, I think it's called. You know, it could pave the way for more elemental builds. And then, if you don't like that way of playing, you've still got the big friggin' the big hits of the normal playstyle. So really like how where the hammer is. It's definitely in a lot better position than, say, the sword and shield at the moment. Out of the ones we've shown, great sword, long sword, sword and shield, dual blades, and now hammer. This is probably middle of the road. I don't think it's new additions are. I don't know. I think it just gives it a whole new way to play. I mean, yeah, you could play the courage way of playing in the base version of Rise, but it didn't feel as smooth. So this is definitely sorted out. Right. Okay. Next up, we have a weapon that I'm a little bit. Oh no, never mind. We have a weapon that I am friggin' versed in. The hunting horn. I'm playing this on PC, but I do have it on the Switch as well. So, the hunting horn has... The hunting horn's new main addition is Silkbind Shockwave. Go up into the air, come down. It looks like a hammer move, to be fair, but again, it buffs up the hunting horn. That when you basically any attack you perform causes a sort of a shockwave, an after effect, an after shockwave that deals additional hits, and they can do KO damage and exhaust monsters and such. So it just buffs up the damage of the hunting horn. Let's quickly go whack Raffian in the head and show you what I mean. Actually, I can show you here. Wrong one. The good thing is, well, the buff doesn't actually cost too much to perform it. I think it's only one wire bug. And it can be used in conjunction with some of the other things. So it looks like a hammer move, but then it buffs up the hammer. You can tell by the wire bug on the right of the hand. Lighting up. But no, the hunting horn was the first weapon I did Malzeno with, so I'm quite comfortable with using it. So normally it's a case of you set up your whatever. You set up your bead of resonance. You perform the buff. Then you start going into your normal moves. Change back over to the other move so you can perform the stronger, harder hits and stuff. That's normally the rotation I would recommend with it. Anyway, let's take you and go and beat up Astalos, shall we? This is gonna be good. Where did you go? Ah, there you are.
Okay, that's enough. Let's have some fun! You're the best pal.
I think with this hunting horn, it sounds like a freaking church bell.
Knew I could count.
Dear me, I saw that coming from that was like watching a slow car crash. I saw that coming a mile away, and yeah,
That sucked.
yeah, that did suck. But no, that was just bad performance on my end. I wouldn't blame that on the hunting horn. I should have avoided that big charged up attack by Astalos in the first place, rather than get hit by it. No, wrong button. Of course he runs off. If you noticed his, well, I've got over 10 null berries. When I picked up the extra null berries, they were in the care of Mapalico, so right, we're all buffed. Let's change back over to the other thing.
Take me off! Let's have some fun!
So I'm really I am actually quite enjoying the hunting horn. I know hunting horn mains of the older games absolutely hate it, but I quite enjoy it, and it's actually one of the weapons I might actually decide to go with the go through the game, the story of Sunbreak with.
There's an obedient fella. Okay, that's enough.
one of the annoying things with, I think it's with Rise in general, I dislike there always seems to be a little bit of a control delay with the radio menu. I've always felt that.
Say goodbye. Let's have some fun. Say goodbye. You best pass.
The hunting horn would play different if I had echo wave shockwaves. I mean, if I had the shockwaves on.
What is the bet? No, you don't. Giddy up.
Okay, next.
Time for some sharpening.
As a gunner main, I can agree the radio menu seems to have some sort of a delay input. The radio menu does seem to I seem to make so many sort of mistakes that I didn't used to make in the other Monster Hunter games. Oh, I forgot about the marionette spider. Meet the wall! No!
Number 10. Best pass. Here it comes. What is the bet? Say goodbye.
Oh, I get annoyed with Vastalos's projectiles. But as you can see, what I'm doing most of the time is I'm going to one loadout, performing all the buffs, and then going back to the other loadout. Rinse and repeat. Whilst at the same time not trying to die, of course. And I'm getting hit a lot now at the moment.
You're done for.
Oh.
Get away, huh?
Ay, ay, ay.
This should fix it.
Alright, this should be good to set up everything. Right, so we set up the beta resonance first. Put this down.
I put you on a bar.
Then we'll buff up. Change over. Make sure all the horns play, all the things are played. Oh fuck! Ah, I fucked it up.
Have some fun.
Anyway, so that's the hunting horn. Personally, I think it's great. Obviously, if you still don't like the hunting horn from the base version of Rise, you're not going to like this version. But what they've expanded upon for this version of the hunting horn has definitely made it stronger. One of the weapons I would say that definitely can utilize switching between the two loadouts. Like I said, one for buffing and support, and one for the hunting horn to deal actually damage to a monster. But no, I mean obviously yes, okay, I did faint, but again, that was carelessness as well as me mentioning about the potential delay in the input. But then again, apparently that's always been there. I sometimes feel paranoid about the delay, but and why sometimes I hate to admit that I just prefer to use the menu in the bottom right instead.
Another successful hunt.
But anyway, let's move on to the next weapon, which I believe is the weapon I've not had that much experience of in the demo, which is the lance. I only used it like once, so I'll try to demonstrate as best as possible with how it works. Let's go. Now the lance, you can expect a longer hunt. I do like the lance, but it's really yeah, Skyward Thrust is the new move. To be honest, I mean most of the time what I would do here is Skyward Thrust, Twin Vine. So, the Lance's new move, the Skyward Thrust, it's straightforward damage move. Press the wrong one. Up into the air, down onto a monster. It damages on the way up and damages on the way down as well. So it will hit twice but it's not the hardest hitting of moves. I do wonder if it has any other sort of effects related to it or not, but from what I've seen and what I've been told, it's pretty straightforward. Oh, can you actually... What? Can you block with it? Hmm. The good thing is it only costs 1 wire bug. I don't think this build has much guard in it. Oh, right, okay, yeah, you can't use it to block. Where the fuck is my potions? Anyway. There isn't much to the lance. Like Etienne is saying as well in chat, that there have been a few buffs in terms of the motion values to the guard and such. It seems to be easier to pull off the moves like insta block. But for the most part, the new edition, Skyward Thrust, isn't anything fantastic. I mean, it's a nice addition, nice damage move, but I don't think the lance is going to change too much in terms of its. See, this is sort of how much it's hitting. Yeah, damage is... Well, I mean, the damage was the lance with the lance is lackluster in the base version of Monster Hunter Rise as well, and this build definitely doesn't have much guard, I'll tell you that. That. Oh, that stake is so short. It's worse. I mean, isn't it the same size as the Darcblade one? Oh yeah, that's one way. I guess the move could be considered an anti-aerial move. That's looking at it from a different angle. The spiral thrust, I mean.
No problem. Here it comes. Don't take this personal.
Ooh. I mean, it is a shame. I know the conversation of weapon balance is always going to be something in Monster Hunter. It always definitely seems, excuse me, that some weapons get treated a little bit more kindly than others. I know with the longsword, I think the reason the longsword gets so much stick is because it always seems to get treated kindly. But that being said, it seems like the weapons. I don't know, it's almost like each Monster Hunter game, they take turns. Like in Monster Hunter World, for example, Darcblade definitely got some love. But in Rise, it doesn't, at least to me, it doesn't feel like it's had the same care and attention. Wrong button. Ooh, I wasn't. I always thought he was doing something else. Whoops. I don't think we need to go back and restart. But as you can see, that I'm not switching between the two loadouts nearly as much as I was other weapons with the lance. Oh, you. Fantastic. Fantastic. Let's see what you mean by anti-air move. Guard up is definitely needed on Ow. It looks like the Skyward Thrust though can hit multiple body parts on the way down, which is nice. But yeah, sorry about the faint again. I've been trying to do these demonstrations without fainting too much, but then again, it just shows that, you know, no one's. I mean, even speedrunners, they don't get everything right first time.
Don't mind me.
But the lance is. I don't know. It's hard for me to say. I do like the lance, but it does feel lacking. It feels on par, maybe even a little bit worse than the sword and shield. At least for me. I mean, at least the sword and shield has currently existing very powerful moves like the Shogeki. No, the Mugeki Shoryuken. Shogeki. The flipping counter it has. But I mean, it's not bad, the Skyward Thrust. It's not bad. I mean, it is at least a straightforward damage dealer move now, instead of what the Lance currently had with its counter, its dash about move, and its stake. So anyway, we are now onto the Gun Lance. Oh, I am looking forward to this one, because the Gun Lance, I think, is in a wonderful place. I'll try not to faint, but no guarantees, especially because I'm probably going to get a little bit gun-ho with this. Now, the Gun Lance, it has a new fantastic move referred to as the Bullet Barrage. Now, the Bullet Barrage, it's basically... I wonder if that would actually buff up Bullet Barrage. I'm going to try that. Now, the Bullet Barrage is a new Silkbind move for the Gun Lance that enables you to basically use every single resource the Gun Lance has, if I'm in the right loadout, and expel it all at once into a monster. Fortunately, I have to wait to show you now because I accidentally used the the wrong thing. But I wonder if I do wonder if the splitter, the cutter will actually buff the damage of the Bullet Barrage. We'll have to wait and see. There we go. And now we have to reload absolutely everything. And of course, it eats through our sharpness super quick as well. Anyway, let's go use Rathian as a punching bag to demonstrate for a second. But the Gun Lance definitely feels like it's in a good place. Obviously, some more testing in regards to the different shelling types is going to be needed. Whether, you know, the charged shelling way of playing is actually going to be viable now. So, anyway, right, we'll first perform the cutter. Buff up. And now... numbers! that's the Gun Lance's new move. You like to see numbers? Play the Gun Lance.
You listen to me now.
So I went for this early because I noticed I had the red wire bug to increase the damage of the Punisher, I believe.
Bye-bye. You're going down. I'm gonna get you.
The only trouble is you can miss. The only trouble is you can miss quite easily with the bullet barrage. Man, he's pissed off.
Placing a trap here. Can't move. Let's go for a run.
Hello, Acnosom. Yoink.
Okay, that's enough.
But no, I really like where they are with the gun lance at the moment. I mean, yeah, okay, it does favour... At the moment, the demo definitely seems to favour the swing lance playstyle rather than the charge challenge. But that may change when we actually get charged, builds that have, focus and can utilise the charge challenge.
Bye-bye.
The thing is about the move as well, the bullet barrage, is it gives you a bit of invincibility frames, and it reloads everything in your it reloads absolutely everything in your clip before firing it, which can be annoying because it takes that extra time to perform it. So if you want to perform the bullet barrage in a clutch, it can be problematic. Deserve that. I needed to shut up, and I'm experiencing the gun lance's major con. It goes through sharpness like I go through hot dogs. Why did I just stand there?
More where that came from.
I mean, I haven't really actually experimented with the wide shelling for this. But no, you can tell by the ammo, the amount of ammunition we have on our gun lance that this is a normal shelling type. Okay, I can finally flipping stop a minute and take a second to sharpen and everything.
Bouncing for me.
I mean, I must confess, I couldn't tell if the cutter did increase the damage of the bullet barrage. That would be something I would need to go against the training dummy with specific numbers, precise numbers and such. We could try it now.
I'm bringing the pain. That's why I chose you.
I couldn't tell.
Perfect job as usual.
The fact that it provides you guard points as well is fantastic. It really is probably one of the best new additions to the game.
Gonna get you.
Gonna take off, buddy. Okay, maybe not. I mean, all I want to do is this move over and over again. I don't want to do any other moves.
Now's my chance. All done.
Oh, and my controller kind of just cocked out there at the end. Yeah, gun lance, very good position. I can't fault it. That move, the bullet barrage, is actually so fun to use. The fact that it allows you to power through moves and give you that massive burst damage is really nice. I know gun lances were upset with how the gun lance was in the base version of Monster Hunter Rise, but this new edition should definitely help. And this is just one of the new moves. It's a lot of fun. It's flashy. It hits hard. Lots of damage numbers. Can block attacks. It's got a sort of guard point attached to it. So can't fault it. Apart from that, gun lance remains much the same, but this means that potentially you could make builds solely around this one move, which is fantastic. So no, can't fault it. Definitely one of my most enjoyable weapons out the new batch. Okay, let's move on to the next one, which is the switch axe. Now the switch axe may be one that I have to talk about for, well, you'll see. The switch axe has one of the moves that could be considered potentially game-changing for it.
Let's go!
It has access to a counter, basically. And the counter enables it to fully amp up its weapon almost straight away. Elemental counter. Elemental charge counter. There we go. Get your words out right. The only trouble is the element charge counter also takes the place of the switch charger, which means that unless you're switching between the two modes, you are going to run into issues with your actual switch gauge. So, anyway, let me show you what it's like. Right, basically, whether you're in sword or axe mode, you perform the ability and you go into a stance. You can hold this stance, and when a monster attacks you, you press R2 or whatever your R trigger is, and you perform that move. If that move connects with a monster who is attacking you at the same time, you'll perform the elemental charge counter, enabling multiple that one hit to turn into a big combo, and it will instantly charge your switch gauge. Now, unfortunately, the window and timing of it is you're going to have to get used to it. Let me show you on Rathian what it looks like. You haven't successfully pulled it off yet. Oof. But yeah, I should be able to show you on Rathian hopefully give you a little bit of a rundown of how to perform it. It's a case of, unfortunately, it is timing. It is like the EI Spirit Slash for the longsword, and whilst the timing isn't the worst, one of the most annoying factors is
This is gonna be good.
come on over here. You want to fight him over here, not over there. One of the most annoying factors is going in to the actual counter position, the actual stance. Going into this is the worst part. Oh, those stupid fish! Going into the stance is the worst part. God damn it. Did I forget to pick up the other? Yeah, I forgot to pick up the stone pods. So I'll let these two fight out a second so I can... That didn't go to plan. Right, where were we, Raffian? Oh. So go to the stance, and then you press it at the right moment, and then bam, your switch gauge is completely amped up. You heard that ding noise, and you are completely that ding noise, and you followed up with that additional hits. Unfortunately, it costs 2 things to pull off, 2 wire bugs to actually go into the stance alone, and whilst in the stance, you're not guaranteed to actually put the hit off. Yeah, I fucked it up then. I didn't actually
My buddy's the best.
fucking Astalos. But as you can see, just attempting to pull off the stuff, I've already burned through the gauge of the switch axe exceedingly fast. So having the ability to, you're either going to have to switch between the 2 modes, so you can perform this to recharge it quickly, or you're going to have a build that allows that complements your switch gauge. Ow! I thought you were just running over to me. Oh no, you're doing that. Oh yeah. Right, let's try that again, shall we? We successfully pulled it off then. Oh, fuck's sake. Are we going to faint because of... But now we are at that dilemma where we're out of energy. So it's a case to switch over and then try again. I mean, obviously you don't have to pull off the... did that too early then, where I absorbed the hit. I didn't pull off the counter successfully. But it allows for some friggin' fancy combos.
I knew I could count on you. Here it comes! Something's coming!
See, then I made the mistake of thinking that going into the stance is I think the biggest challenge with this counter, because it takes a little while to actually go into the stance. But yeah, ultimately at the end of the day, you know you've put it off correctly. what I would say is pull off the move just before the monster is about to go. Just before the monster is about to attack you, and that's probably the best way I can say tell you. Go into the stance when you know the monster attack is coming. Anticipate when a monster is about to perform an attack that you can easily read and counter, and then just before you see the attack land, perform the move, and it should give you that counter. Anyway, let's go against Astalos, shall we?
Bye.
The annoying thing with the move, though, is like you saw me done there. I went to do the counter. I'm still trying to do the counter as if it's the foresight slash for the longsword, but it's not. And as you saw there, I went to do the counter, and because I fucked it up, I lost my wire bow. So that's.
My best pal.
So I'm going to go into it now because I suspect you'll... And I did it too early, but it still didn't get hit, so that's a side bonus, I guess. Going into it now. Too early. I mean, at the moment, because the counter is so new, it may not be the most efficient way to play. Ow. Hey, we got the portable Dragonator again. Oh, had. Go into it just in case. And we change out, reload the weapon a few times, change back, go back, over here. Oh fuck! Get me in, Icarus! I need assistance. Thank you very much. Oh fuck!
My buddy's the best.
So yeah, the whilst I will not, I cannot deny that the actual move, the element charge counter, is friggin' powerful. I don't think you can base your entire playstyle around it, if you get what I mean. I mean, I think the most efficient way to play it would be to once your thing is charged up, you're good to go. Go back into the sort of like maybe the normal way you would play the switch axe. But whilst it's not charged up, didn't pull that counter off correctly. So yeah, this is going to take a fair bit of practice to get down correctly. Well, I mean, actually, it's not good. The practice is going to be from the monster itself, not so much the move. I do wonder if there's going to be any skills to help with how quickly we can go into the actual stance. So yeah, it's definitely going to be a weapon that requires training.
You're my best pal.
You can see him, if you watch my wire bugs, you can see that I'm wasting them quite quickly because I keep thinking it's like the foresight slash and go into the stance to counter rather than actually perform the attack to counter. Anyway, let's get some damage done on this monster. Oh, never mind, it's ran off.
After it.
Let's get some
I
more
gotta be
potions
somewhere
then.
else now.
But yeah, this hunt is going to be a little bit more longer than the average hunt because I'm just trying to demonstrate how to do this counter over and over again. But I should probably just get on with it. There we go.
You're done for. Say goodbye.
whoa, 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 whoa. Fucking sticky wall syndrome.
Let's have some fun! Here comes the pain! Oh no, you
Okay, so that was a little bit more of a demonstration, I assume, how the rotation would go for the switch axe. As you could see, I wasn't doing the counter over and over again. I was instead focusing on getting the counter off once and then immediately going into the normal sort of rotations that you would for the switch axe. Going back between the two loadouts as well to recharge the weapon rather than use different loadouts per se.
haven't tasted this! Let's have some fun! I knew I could count on you.
Nice one, Dragon Egg.
My buddy's the best.
So I feel that if I wasn't demonstrating and messing around and getting used to the actual counter again, I think that hunt would have been a lot faster. But yeah, that is what the switch axe can do. The counter is amazing, in all honesty. It's probably one of the best new additions in the game. It also looks flashy, sounds great. Yes, it's the cost of it is substantial, and if you mess it up, it really does hurt. But if you get it right, and you get used to using it and implementing it into your playstyle, it's going to be wonderful. It's like it's a case of perform the counter, perform your counter, go into your normal moves, perform your discharges, and then finishes. When the thing runs out, your switch gauge runs out, go into that, replenish it with this move, rinse and go back into the other switch. Oh god, I am rambling, but you get the idea. I hope this is giving you an idea of what the switch axe can do. I know I'm doing these hunts back to back, and I think if I sat down and done these in a bit more of a planned manner, then I could demonstrate better or explain better and not ramble so much about what's going on. But anyway, let's move on to the next weapon. The next weapon is the Charge Blade. Oh, great. This is going to be another fun one to explain. Now, the Charge Blade is weird. Its new addition seems to benefit players who like to use the Savage Axe mode, basically the buzzsaw. So what I would advise is having one switch skill loadout set to your sort of like the zero-sum discharge burst, and one to the Savage Axe mode. Ready stance is the new addition to the game, and it's a shame that it isn't on Morphin Slash, because ready stance and counter peak performance get compared a lot. And whilst counter peak performance allows you to block an attack, get all your files back, and then follow up with a counter of your own, ready stance gives you that blocking ability, but doesn't give you a doesn't give you the option to get your files back, but it in turn it doesn't feel as strong a block either. But you can perform counters after it, which is fine, and these counters can be either sword mode or axe mode. They're not restricted to any one mode, much like, I mean, counter peak performance isn't restricted to just sword or axe modes. It's anyway. The main thing about ready stance is it allows you to potentially reposition, which I think is the biggest thing it's got going for it. Hang on, I'm in the wrong thing. So that's the new move. It obviously allows you to block and counter attack afterwards. I mean, guard reaction afterwards, much like counter peak performance, but it doesn't give you the files. But countering afterwards allows you to immediately go into your, and you can kind of reposition with it more easily than with the other moves. And if you notice as well, oh, you won't be able to notice here. Hang on, let me. But let's get the buzzsaw going. So you do your buzzsaw attacks, do that, counter. Oh, wrong button. Anyway, all right, let's try that again. Right, you get the buzzsaw going. You whack, 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 counter, whack, whack, counter. And if you see, I'm still got the buzzsaw going. And the thing is, well, these allow you to reposition as well. So if the monster moves out of position or you need to move yourself. So that is the main takeaway from this new move. Let's go wail on Rathian for a moment and try to give you a demonstration. The only issue is it gives you a, once you've got the rhythm, the motor skills in your head of how to do it, it'll be better. But it is definitely, you know, this is it normally, and then you can quickly follow it up. It doesn't give you anything. So I mean, most of the time I think it will be a case of doing counter peak performance to get your, and this is only if you like the switch axe, savage axe mode. I wish these velocity things would piss off.
Wonderful work, my friend.
So we've got all our files, the chime's back. Then we get the buzzsaw going. Try not to get bowled over while I'm at it. The thing is, it's good if you like the Savage Axe mode, but what monster is going to give you the time of day to wail on it enough to pull off the full counter? Especially if you press the wrong button as well. Sorry, there's a storm outside.
Reliable as all.
It's getting that muscle memory in your head as well to how to use it properly. You can also hold it if you so wish. I mean, it's good in some respects that you still get to use your other... Oh man, I tell you what, I am sucking at the moment! Played the Darcblade so much in Iceborne and World. It comes to Rise and I can't play it for shit. Well, actually, it's just that I'm trying to show off you this kind of. Normally, most of the time, I always went for the zero-sum discharge spam. Right, let me see if I can actually get him in a position where she sits still. And then I can try to show you. Right. That was kind of the gist of the combo. Of course, I screwed it up. But you would repeat it like this. Remembering to hold down the attack so you actually perform the saw maneuver over and over again. Yeah, I mean it's hard to sort of. Sorry a minute. Rain is getting my desktop wet. Anyway, yeah, so hopefully I demonstrated that a little bit better, at least till you get the idea of how to utilize it. Apart from that, it is just a nice guard. And if you notice, you can actually hold it as well. You can hold that guard. You don't have to go. It's not like a guard where you only got a few seconds to actually Christ, it took me almost 10 minutes to demonstrate and explain the new move. But it does. One of the videos that these guys put up, the guys who modded the demo to gain access to the new moves, they showed off.
That's how you do it.
They showed off what the new move in conjunction, the ready stance in conjunction with the other new moves available to the Darcblade seem to work well in unison together. Oh fuck! I died. Whoops! I wasn't paying attention again.
This isn't the end.
You'll also notice that using this Savage Axe mode as well, over and over again, will also burn through your sharpness. I mean, most of the time. I hate to say it, but for me personally, I'm probably going to be using the Super Amped Elemental Discharge. Sorry, I've just been playing the Switch Axe. Sometimes I'm calling the Super Amped Elemental Discharge the Zero Sum Discharge, which is the Switch Axes. So, confusion abound. Well, it's not confused. It's just brain decides to stop working and you get the words confused. Daisy. It's crying out loud, Dark. One thing I am a little bit disappointed with is it seems that the Super Amped Elemental Discharge I also noticed that this build has no guard on it as well.
You're a lifesaver. See you in hell! Farewell!
But yeah, when it comes to the weapons in Rise, it seems that everyone has a few weapons that they feel were treated not as good as they remember. For me, it's the Charge Blade. Screwing up the... Oy, oy, oy.
Move.
This hunt's not going as well as it's. I don't know. The Savage Axe in the new edition is nice, but it doesn't feel practical unless you can really go against monsters who telegraph their attacks quite openly and have long kind of gaps in between their attacks. Otherwise, it's going to be a case of
Reliable as always.
I see when you get also with that move, the new move, ready stance, it should be noted that when you get hit by a strong enough attack, it will knock you out of the sword mode anyway. Oh, okay, this build doesn't have guard up. Oh shit, stunned. Anyway, I hope this has given you a demonstration, an idea of how the new Darcblade kind of mechanics work. At least that's how I've at least this is how I'm understanding it. I mean, obviously by the time the main game is out, there could be differences, there could be changes. At the moment though, much like the Sword and Shield and the Lance, I'm a little bit underwhelmed with the Darcblade, which is such a shame considering how much I enjoyed the Darcblade back in World and Iceborne.
There, all healed up.
Excuse me. Ow! Stunned! Paralyzed! Help! That's not helping! Oh, ow! Someone's tired.
Wonderful work, my friend. You're gonna be fine.
Oh, should run out. Right, I'm actually going to have to go back and get some health for this. Ah, dear, dear, dear. So, yeah, I am a little bit disappointed with the Charge Blade. I mean, I can see its potential, but how often are you going to have those kind of opportunities to perform those long Savage Axe combos? Frequently, anyway. So it doesn't feel as satisfying to play, at least for me.
This looks useful.
I also noticed that you may have not noticed it with. I mean, one of the complaints with the Charge Blade was its super amped elemental discharge would often whiff, like go under monster legs and such. And it still feels like it's doing that a little bit.
Let me show you what I can do.
Oh no, paralyzed again.
Reliable as always. Get ready!
And sometimes the buttons don't even come out. So that's the Charge Blade. No, sometimes I have issues with the controls with the Charge Blade, because when you do your Savage Axe mode, you can hold down the button. You can hold these circle buttons, and they will perform slower multiple hits on a monster. But when you're holding the buttons down, sometimes it kind of, I don't know if there's an input delay or what, or if it's just my controller or something. I know I've been having a lot of controller issues lately, so it could be that, but it feels like they don't come out sometimes. That's but I mean, the Charge Blade has so much potential. I think once muscle memory is set in a little bit, maybe. But this is also going to mean that the build you use is going to be dictated potentially. The Charge Blade was one of those weapons that, you know, could get away with using multiple builds. One for Savage Axe and one for Super Anti-Elemental Discharge Spam or Elemental Files even. And this is going to maybe add another potential build into that mix, although it probably the build will be very akin to the Savage Axe build. Let's move on to the next weapon and talk about that, shall we? The next weapon is the Insect Glaive, my least used weapon in the entire game Monster Hunter franchise. So you may have to forgive me here whilst I mess up. Now, the new addition we have is, I believe it's the Kinsect powder thingy, Medigi. Is it the Awakened Kinsect attack? Right, the vault is on the same regardless. Awakened Kinsect attack. So I'm just reminding myself as well. I don't think there's going to be too much. To bit around with here. Anyway, so new move is that.
No more holding back.
I mean, I will say it sounds fantastic. So this is improved with the this is improved with the extracts. I meant to actually go and look as well. Can we see it here? No, we can't. I wanted to see if we had access to the other aspects, the other new stuff to do with the actual Kinsect, because whilst we were showing off, if you guys remember, you can see it on the channel, we were given the new Switch Skills teaser for the Insect Glaive, which is fine. But the Kinsect also got a few new moves, and I wonder if they're in the demo as well. I know, Etienne, you have to help me here because you sent me that video. What is it that Angbata was doing in regards to the Kinsects being drawn in together? Anyway, this is going to be fun. Oh great, these two are going to be at it.
Let us begin.
Oh, we got slowing Kinsect.
It's all over for you. Brace yourself.
So yeah, the thing was creating powder there, and isn't it? Do we detonate it? Because there's a way to draw the powder in. I tell you what, this new move, whilst it is it does feel fantastic. Using all the Kinsect bonuses up is going to be a little bit of a pain, but at the same time, that's going to give us more reason to go for sort of like more reason to go for am I supposed to do? I feel like I'm supposed to do something afterwards. Yeah, so it's in a little bit of an odd place. I will say that. Oh, it looks like you can just perform the. So yeah, it's a little bit odd. It seems like I mean, I'm about to put out a really nice video where it showed off what the powders could do. I mean, this obviously is a blast Kinsect. Is Astalos weak to blast? I can't remember.
Looks useful.
But yeah, the new move definitely looks cool. It sounds cool. It seems to hit hard, at least for the insect glaive. The only issue is it definitely eats through your. It absolutely eats through your. It absolutely eats through your Kinsect buffs. I'm glad they've... Has Raffian always had that move? And I just haven't noticed it.
Face my fury! Break yourself!
It seems that that's how the move is going to be performed.
Thanks for the support.
So, no, the insect glaive is fine. I wish I knew confirmation about the what the kinsect bonus is. Let me guess, the tail is green extract. Oh no, the tail is red extract. Legs green extract? Legs are green extract. Head and tail must be red. So actually, I mean, ultimately, at the end of the day, this seems like a great way to, when you know your kinsect buffs are going to run out, you know, you just give it one last gun-ho. And throw it all at him, and then hope for the best. And then rebuff. I mean, like I said, I could be missing something here. This is my least... my least used weapon here. Man, I'm gonna get killed just going. Oh, fuck's sake! No. Killed just trying to get the buffs.
What an embarrassment!
But yeah, the that's the gist of the insect glaive. Like I said, I could be missing something with the actual the kinsect itself here, but. Like I said, it's early days. I am not 100% sure. They haven't given us 100%, you know, of the information in regards to how to perform. Like the hammer thing. The hammer thing I only worked out because of you guys in Discord giving me a heads up that there had been changes to the hammer's courage. It doesn't help that I got a friggin' slow ass kinsect as well. Okay. I'm not even sure what kind of kinsect it is. I think it's an attack assist kinsect. So the buff's about to wear out.
Don't let it get away!
As the buff's about to wear out, change thing. Oh, the buff's worn out. So when basically it seems that when the buff, the new move, whilst it is strong, and if you're able to replenish your Kinsect extracts quite quickly, definitely a good source of burst damage. For the most part, it seems that the new attack is for when you are running. Your buffs are going to be running out soon. In which case you can unleash your buffs, make it run out on purpose, so you can start replenishing it again manually quite quickly if you can. Apart from that, you switch back to the other switch skill loadout, like I did there when I started taking to the air, and performing your sort of like your normal sort of like damage dealing stuff. This is definitely a Kinsect that has the Portable Dragonator for the win! Okay.
It's all over for you.
I don't know, it's starting to flow together a little bit. Once I start the new addition to the insect glaive definitely feels like it's not a game changer per se. It's a nice addition, I'm not going to lie. But it's not something that's going to absolutely change the fundamentals of the weapon. You know, some of the weapons definitely feels like the fundamentals have completely changed, like the gun lance, for example.
could learn from you.
Get off the damn little velocodrome. They're freaking annoying. There we go. If anyone didn't know, the downwards thrust of the insect glaive gets stronger the more the more of these you're able to perform.
I'll show you mercy.
Hey, we got the portable Dragonator on the go again.
Humans could learn from you. This is going to hurt.
I completely whiffed. I thought you could aim it.
So you're done for. It's severely wounded.
And off he goes.
Let us move. An excellent opportunity. No more holding back.
There we go. So it's not too bad. I enjoyed it more than the Sword and Shield and the Lance. Once, but like I said, it feels like the new move is definitely like a finisher, and a finisher you can't perform that often to get the most out of it. I mean, I assume when you have the Kinsects that are able to get double extracts, or you're using a fast Kinsect, you know, a Kinsect that actually a speed-based one that you can get in and out of the monster really quickly, then it's definitely gonna help. But it didn't feel as impressive as some of the other weapons, like the dual blades, the switch axe, the great sword, long sword, and so on, and hammer and such. I think longsword mains will probably be pleased with it, but I'm not a longsword main. What am I saying, longsword? Insect glaive, there we go, get the damn weapon right, Dark. Okay, we got 3 more to do. Right, the light bowgun. Now, I've already played this a few times. The light bowgun and its new additions, the new addition we get to play around with is the counter. We don't get access to the new I forgot what it's called, the new critical range ability that increases our damage if we're closer to a monster, but reduces how far away we can get from a monster. The new Wyvern Counter is the new move that we get. So at the moment, it seems a case of using one profile, one loadout to perform the fan-in vault. No, not fan-in vault. We want the fan-in maneuver, which will increase our attack, and then we switch over to the other one for the Wyvern Counter for when we're, you know, attacking and stuff. Are there any ammunition that I should transfer over? Piercing Dragon, Poison. And we can stick Paralysis on. Paralysis. That'll do for now. That'll do. So yes, the new move for the light bowgun. The light bowgun feels it's still as efficient as ever, whilst maybe not having that flashy nature that some of the other weapons have. The new move, I have to remember that to do the skill swaps on the light bowgun, heavy bowgun, and bow, you have to actually press different buttons to the melee weapons. So yeah, and that'll do. So it's a case of perform the fan-in maneuver, change loadout, and then when we're about to get attacked, we perform the counter. Now that doesn't look that impressive from the get-go, does it? I mean, it's pretty much the counter from Iceborne, but it's actually quite a good move when you're able to actually pull it off. Let's see if we can go actually show you what it looks like against Rathian. I should really use stupid normal ammo or something against Rathian. Where are we? Ah, here she comes.
Bring it on.
So that's the counter. The good thing is it doesn't use up a wire bug thing. Yeah, I mean, it's not a wire bug. Come on, Dark, get your words right. It doesn't use up a wyvern line. Yes, I do want a wyvern ride.
You're my best pal.
There we go. So anyway. So yeah, there isn't really too much else to explain about the light bowgun. In all honesty, it is pretty much the same as I mean, I still think the new critical range switch skill is going to be a game changer. Don't fuck it up. The light bowgun and bow still have that issue with not having much health. So you take a hit normally with the bowgun, light bowgun, or yeah, that is true as well. The counter, whilst is I guess a nice addition. Most of the time, gunners, I don't think they'll make much use of it because keeping their distance or doing their evades or using their ammo to crowd control is normally the way they kind of defend themselves.
Bye-bye.
I fucking dolphin dived that.
It's not over yet.
Could we get some
I
ice
need a
ammo?
breather.
Okay.
This one's gonna hit hard.
Wow, I'm getting battered about a bit here. Oh dear me.
Someone's gonna pay for this.
I mean, with the bowguns, well, there's a few weapons, like the shielded weapons. Sometimes they're not as good, hot in the demo because they lack guard and such. With some of the weapons in Although, actually, Sticky's got really
I'm
nice.
going after it.
It's like I don't know what Bogan we're using here.
Oh no, you don't! Run like the wind!
Hey, trade-off was worth it.
I'm glad I chose you.
Ow. I mean, the demos have always given us a nice selection of different types of ammo. But when I use the Bogans, I tend to use... What do I normally use? Slicing or sticky, I think, most of the time. With the heavy Bogan, I use... With the heavy Bogans, I use spread a fair bit as well. Oh, fuck. Sarah! Raphael, help! Thank you. Although I did use Pearson a lot with the Light Bogan in the base version of Rise as well, but that's thanks to the Naga Kuga thing that gave you a fucking machine gun.
We've almost got it! Go!
Oh, I'll assume about the feint, but
I put down a bomb. Let's make some fireworks.
idiots.
I knew I could catch it.
Oh, my fucking stuff had run out. There we go. So that's the light bowgun. It's fine. It's pretty much the same as it was, except you've got a counter now if you want to use the counter. Oh, yeah. It's probably actually it could be Malzeno's light bowgun. I mean, it looks it is a nice looking light bowgun. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, sometimes it's hard to gauge the light bowguns because normally it seems like these builds we get in the demo are jacks of all trades. You know, they can use a little bit of everything, but maybe not specialize in any one kind of ammo type, which normally I like to with the bowguns. You know, whether it's spread, pierce. Rarely use elemental bowguns, I must confess. Sticky, slicing. I wonder if slicing and sticky are still going to be as powerful as they are at the moment.
Mission complete.
Okay, 2 more to go. Okay. Let's do this. Right, next up is the heavy bowgun. Now, the heavy bowgun, one of the biggest questions we had was about siege mode. Siege mode. The crouching shot, or whatever they described it as, or called it in Sunbreak, which gives the weapon a lot of potential, making it very powerful. But we don't have that in the demo. What we do have is the what do they call it, setting sun or something like that, or full moon, or I'll remind myself in a second. But basically, it's a buff that you put on yourself. Well, actually, no, not on yourself. It's kind of a circle, a buff that you put into the environment.
This'll be easy.
And from there, you can shoot anything that pierces through it, and it will slow its velocity down, but increase its damage. Setting sun. That's what I was thinking of. I can't remember which one I preferred. I think it was counter shot. I'm going to put that on both of them. Don't need healing, not playing with a group. Okay, so the setting sun, like I said, you put up a circle in front of you and you shoot things through it and it deals more damage. Let's get you, Harley. Hey, sweetie. Oh, Harley. Sorry about that. You gotta stay down there for a moment. So, let's give it a try. Right, oh, that's the normal one. So, we'll do piercing 1 just to show it off. Is that it? Right, creates that circle. And firing things through it. I mean, it's hard to tell in terms of visuals, but when you fire through it, you can feel a vibration on the controller. So, I mean, it seems that the setting sun, is going to be useful for specific ammo types or builds that focus on specific ammo types more than anything else. I don't think the likes of spread users, sticky users, slicing users are going to get much out of it. Elemental may, especially if you're using piercing elemental.
Bring it on.
Where did she... Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Damn it. Okay, I can't really fight her on that. I might just go straight for Astalos. Excuse me. Ornitors are also back in the game. Right, so we put it up, and then... Do we have a shield on our gun? Guess not. You also have to get used to the hit zones on Astalos are not very good for the bowguns and bow. When he's charged up, it gets a little bit better.
You're a lifesaver. You're my best pal. Thanks, buddy.
Whee! Oh, shit.
You're a lifesaver.
I thought I countered that.
Thanks, buddy. Have a taste of this.
Wow, they do a lot of damage when the monster's down. Did that Wargy just knock me out of my counter? But anyway, much like the light bowgun, the heavy bowgun is fine. It doesn't feel as impressive as some of the other weapons in the demo. Oh, it works with piercing elemental ammo as well. I don't know, maybe the buff from Setting Sun, if you're not seeing the damage numbers, is... Well, obviously it doesn't help that Astalos is changing his states all the time. And, you know, 1 minute he's weak to stuff, and next he's not. But it could be something to do with flinch. I noticed a lot of weapons are getting flinch buffs. Let's just see what let's double check, see what it says. Silkbind technique, which generates blah blah blah. Power accumulates within the ring, and when ammo passes through it, the velocity of the ammo is decreased. Firing piercing or multi-hitting ammo through the ring will boost the total number of hits upon impact. When it says multi-hit ammo, does that mean spread? Yes, Malzeno is dead. There's a video on it on the YouTube channel. We've done it a few times. I mean, the stream today, sorry, has been mostly about trying to show to anyone who's interested what the weapons can and can't do with what we were given in the demo, as well as finalize and test out a few of the ones that a few of the weapons I haven't had time to test out much yet. Oh, okay, that's kind of cute. Oh, so the piercing ammo going through the ring doesn't necessarily increase the damage per se of the shot, but gives additional ticks. And so yeah, okay, you could argue that. It's hard to tell though. I think against monsters we are more familiar fighting. I mean, definitely the numbers are racking up. Hey, here comes the fish as well to add to the mix. No, it don't work with spread ammo. Ah, Ken, Gilbert, give us a hand. So that's the heavy bowgun. The new addition is a straightforward. It's weird that it's a stationary buff, and it's going to be interesting to see if it works with allies as well. It probably doesn't stack if there are multiple heavy bowgunners, but it's fine, and it's definitely going to be good for players who like to specialize in piercing ammo. Like I said though, with the heavy bowgun, the crouch and shot or siege mode, as the community have dubbed it, is going to be the real piece de resistance when it comes to the potential of the heavy bowgun. If it's so we'll have to wait and see. Unfortunately, I mean, I know a lot of questions were answered with the demo, but unfortunately there are still some left. So. Anyway, let's move on to the last weapon. The last weapon up is the bow, my personal favourite, but has the new additions made it worse or better? Well, I can answer that straight away. It's the same. It is pretty much it. How you play the bow in Monster Hunter, how you play the bow in Monster Hunter Rise, the base version of Monster Hunter Rise, is how you're going to play it in Sunbreak. Yes, it does have a few other additions, but for the most part, it's going to be exactly the same. I mean, I'm going to have to put the butcher's bind. I don't even have the new move on the loadout, so to speak. But it allows the bow to inflict severe ranged severing damage rather than have to rely on its melee. And how it does that is you... Hang on, let's get a white bow. You load it up, and then you've got a butcher's bind here. You fire it, and then it will stick to a monster. You then fire a second arrow up into that same point, and it deals large amounts of severing damage whilst and dealing additional hits. I'll go show it on Raffian a bit quick, but it's not the most. It's fine. I guess it's a nice addition in some respect, but it's also a little bit underwhelming, and it's not going to change the gameplay of the bow drastically at all. So, fire into tail. We see the bind between us and the tail, indicating the place we need to hit again. And I missed. Fine, I'll just hit him in the head. Oh, sorry, leg. So you saw the extra hits there. It's not the best. It's really not the best. There you go. That's basically what it does, and just inflicts severe sever damage. Anyway, I'm gonna go get on with Astalos. Let's Especially while I got that red bug still active from now. It's gonna run out soon, I bet though. Oh, you can fuck right off with that one, because that... some of Astalos' hitboxes are a little bit sus. Come on. Should be going for the wings. Hey, Agmason. So, no, anyway, bow uses its... Oh, come on! Oh, damn it. Oh well, never mind. Bow users are pretty much going to be playing the same way they've been playing for Rise since the game's launch. My timing is really off at the moment with Astalos' attacks.
After it!
After it.
Not having any of this!
Yeah, definitely, Kerr. What they've done, Astalos, when it's powered up, looks damn fantastic. The new what they've done with the sort of like whole insect and dragonfly-esque colours of the wings, the stained glass look of the wings is fantastic. And so big props to the design team for that. Don't you fucking dare.
Let's make some fireworks.
Now it's personal.
You fucking dick!
This is the end of the line for you.
What the fuck? Get up! Fuck off! Dragonator! That's why it fell over.
Careful! Trap here! Now's our chance!
But as you can see, I don't need to use the Bush's Bind. Oh fuck! Joe! Jersey! Ow. Coming down here, or are we going back up there?
There! All patched up! Faster, buddy!
Yeah, that is a very pretty looking monster. I mean, I could try the Butcher's Bind and try to cut off Astalos' tail. But it's not exactly the most efficient way to get damage done.
That's my buddy!
Yeah, I'll try it. This isn't probably a wise idea, but
Place the trap! Got him!
Love you, buddy.
normally using a shock trap on Astalos will power him up. I don't have the quick dodge either on the dodge bolt. So that's going to prove tricky. You know, could always try dodge bolt into it. There we go. That's the bow. I could have done that faster, but the Bush's Bind is... It feels really niche. It doesn't feel... It doesn't really feel like it fits in with the normal rotations. And... I don't know. I don't think the new switch skill melee attack as well for the bow is going to be any sort of game changer. But... I think at the end of the day, though, you know, the weapons are only part and parcel of Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. Me personally, the most exciting thing is seeing the new monsters, the new environments and such. I mean, like Astalos here, we have a fantastic new, new looking version of the monster. And I can't wait to see the other monsters that they got planned. Ooh, bit of lag. Controller almost died at the end there. That's why it lagged. But overall, the weapons, that's all of them. Hopefully this has been enlightening to anyone who's been interested or wanted to find out some more about what the weapons were like in the demo.